Good morning, everyone. Welcome into Flying with Mike. Hope you've had a great day. Merry Christmas as we kick off that week, folks. Love it, love it, love it. Christmas time is fully upon us now. Praise be to God. All right, we are in the final prep here. Just trying to get some transition altitudes put in. There we go. Next page. Just making sure here. But I want to welcome you in. We are getting ready to embark on a long, we'll call it a long haul, folks. 3,200 miles, or not 32. Whew, overdid it there, folks. Got out ahead of us way too much. 2,300 miles. So, you gotta love it. The rampies are out playing in the grass, as you can see out the nose there. All right, so yeah, 32 is our first. Okay. And we will pre-flight this here momentarily. I just want to get things put in correctly. Okay, we'll change that up once in flight. And there we go. Runway 14, that's good. Looks good. Put that there. Progress there. Jingle all the way. Sorry, folks. Couldn't resist. Told you I love Christmas time. All right, so we are in Bangladesh, where we left the Cathay 747. We're in the process of boarding cargo, albeit it's going to look like peeps. Actually, nope, we're still boarding. We're on our way to 285 peeps, 20,000 pounds already in the bins below, and fueled to just under 160,000 pounds of fuel. So what's it look like on the outside? Just like that, the silver bullet's about to take to the air again. And no, it's not a Coors beer can. Sorry, folks. It's Cathay Pacific Cargo continuing on to the Dubai region of the United Arab Emirates. So, let me clean up the screen a little here. We had a really good stream yesterday. I'm hoping today can come off of that. We got a lot of fly time here, folks, about 4.5, 5 hours. So that's why things are pretty much in the let's get out of here phase and try to get us going here towards the Arab of Emirates. All right, so from here, we'll just go ahead with here. Sim toolkit. And all right, so you can kind of see we're going to wind our way through India, across Pakistan, across the Indian Ocean into... Oh, apologies, folks. Really tired today for some reason. That's okay, though. Well, plenty of fly time today. 7 minutes to departure, and we're looking good. Okay, they scheduled us off 3-2. We've changed. We're on 1-4s. Folks, the weather just doesn't show here. The weather on SkyVector, we're running haze 3,500 feet or meters. Sorry, no sky conditions. It's 22 degrees, nothing significant. Guess this is what you get with that. So, hey, that's fine. So, with that, let's sim toolkit. Pull up our nice, where it gives us everything. You can see the route above the airports, our nice quick data. Sorry, folks, keep wanting to yawn and don't know why. Oh, it doesn't help that stuffy nose is in play too. All right, now they played us with 369 souls to be on board. I lowered that up the cargo in the belly. So that's how we got our 469, as close to 969 as we could get. Fuel, we blocked. We were scheduled 148, 321. Little rampies decided to make us have to pay for 1,000 more pounds of fuel. Tell you, that's just highway robbery. But anyway, cruise profile Mach 0.85, and you can see our altitudes as we step. Again, my apologies, folks. All right, we can also see the radio frequencies here, and there you can see there's no weather. Yeah. Okay. We'll leave it at that. All right, so again, 747-200 with the JTs on the wings. Out of here at 1650, and we're getting very close to that. Mach 0.85, air distance 2392. Winds, got a headwind today, folks, 78 knots, so that's what's making it a little bit of a longer travel. And let's see, fuel's right here. 106 miles to our alternate, Abu Dhabi. And then again, there's our routing. Alrighty, so one last thing we'll do here with Sim Toolkit. I don't know if it's fully prepped. Might be. Oh, it looks like it is. All right, let me zero it. I said zero in. There we go. All right, and kind of going to look at our departure while we're sitting here. Get all of this out of the way so we can get ourselves to the runway, get airborne, get going. All right, so here's where we are, Dhaka. Taking the Tegak 1 Alpha out of here, basically. We're going to fly straight out till we're at or above 2,000 feet, make our turn back to intercept radio 305 out to Mexiv, and then Tegak. I have no idea how to pronounce that, folks. Tegak sounds really good to me. We'll try to stick with it. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. All right, so pretty good. We're very heavy, so yeah, that will be perfect to Tiga 1A. And there you go, folks. Other information on here, our transition altitude 4,000, as you saw me put in. Takeoff shall be of noise abatement as possible. We'll do our best. That's all we can do. Like I said, we'll try to make our turn at or above at 2,000 feet. Come on around and hook into the 305 radial outbound. All right, there you go, folks. Taxi. Oh, I guess we could do that real quick. Hang on. Of course, I just lost where to go hiding here on my screens. There it is. Taxi routing today will be, we'll push back nose facing south, come out to Charlie, to Sierra, all the way down to the end, and take off that way. All right, folks, we capiche? Because I sure am. And just so we can have some fun, I don't know what's going to paste in here. I didn't think that was going to. All right, we'll do it this way. Stand by. Let's see what happens. I love doing this, folks. All right, so we're going out of VGHS, headed for OMDW. Yes, that's a Dubai airport, folks. Many cargo flights now go there. Just so doggone busy at the main airport. They actually opened this, what, about 10 years ago? 5-10 years ago? I know National Air Cargo flies in there and a whole bunch of others. just to get out of that thicket that's up there at OMDB. So here you go, folks, getting a look. Right now we're planned for 3 zeros. Out there we'll see as we get en route if things change up. I'm expecting them to. We'll see. And then here you can see us. Now, the reason I like putting, you can see, you can put Sky Vector on here, folks. You can switch over to the World VFR. Okay, granted, there isn't a whole lot now of high terrain. But, you know, it gives you an idea what you're flying over, which are really close to the Himalayas. All right, let's throw that away. Get away, Sky Vector. And let's move Sim Toolkit out of the way. Let's get our butts back into cockpit and get this thing ready to roll. See how our payload's doing. We are full, folks. All right, so let's kick over here, get the APU up and running since we're full of fuel. We'll do a couple quick checks. All right, get our galley powers on, trim air on, humidifier on. Check our fire protection, make sure the engines will display. If it says test, I do a test because guess what? It comes back at you. All right. Do a quick brake temperature check. Okay. And they're not hot, folks. This is just a test of that system. Where's the lamp test? Good. Coming down. We do have electric pumps on. Potable water's good. Okay, tilt's good. Gear's good. Jettisons are set. Do a quick fuel gauge run here. Okay. Looks good. All right. We're set here. Come over here to the engines. Down one. Turn that on. Lamps all look good. Okay, cross feeds. Okay, looking good. Lights are on over here. And audio panel set. Let's come back up, crank the APU up. That'll go out, and we're waiting for the door to open. RPMs are coming up. Okay, we're 100%. I'm going to close the top half, do a quick test down here. APU 1 has energy, APU 2 as well. All right. Bring it on to gens. Bring the bleed air on. All right, and final pressurization panel. All we got to do here is get our altitudes in here, 36,000. So we'll go to 37, and currently 2985 is good. All right, we're ready, folks, as we'll ever be. Okay, and let's get our departure information in. We're using runway 32. Wait a minute, are we using 32 or 14? Stand by. Way to find out. 14. Rebrief real quick. You bring up charts real quick for us. Okay, we did brief it right, folks, but the taxi is going to now be facing north. Come out here at Fox to Sierra, or no. Well, that's weird. To November. Oh, north south. I get it. North November, and then we'll take off 14 to do that loop. My bad there, folks. You love it when you start setting things up. I got to go back in and reset my takeoff. I set for 3-2. All right, so that'll be 144. Where's the heading? Okay, there we go. Now we're performance-wise set right. Okay, speed bug set. All right, so we're looking at 4 units of trim, 16 on the pitch, 311 for our optimal climb out of 10,000. To that point, 136 is V1, 145 rotate, 158 is V2. Did I say 158? Okay. So that'll be 168 here. And we're going to want a heading of 144. Intercepting 350. Of course, I went the wrong way. Dhaka is 112.7. Okay, pitch. And all right, TOD is set down there. We are Now we're ready to go. All right. Okay, got everything set here except for our acres program, which I'm working up right now. Today's flight is there, fly the bid. Hang on, folks, just getting the altitude maxed out. Oh, I'm glad I looked. Okay, off. All right, last thing to check. Make sure all doors are closed. They are, and we are raring and ready to go, folks. Checklists.
Before start, checklist, please. Gear lever and lights. Down and check. Brakes. Parked. Start levers. Off. Radios. On and check. Flight control hydraulic power. On. INS. Hold on.
Yep, I did forget to switch them into nav.
Check and nav. Compasses. Slaved. Window heat. On. Seatbelts and no smoking. On. Emergency lights. Armed. Exterior lights.
All right, what I'm going to do here, folks, we're going to go ahead and call it checked. The beacon. They're wanting it
Flight
ready
instruments.
to sit there with
Check.
the beacons going.
Altimeters and clocks. 1, 0, 1, 1. Set and cross-check.
Excuse
Radio
me.
INS switches. Radio. Radar and transponder. Standby. Indicator lights. Check. Engine and wing anti-ice. Off. Stall warning. Check. Mach airspeed warning. Check. Auto brakes. Check and off. Body gear steering. Arm. Anti-skid. On. Autopilot and flight director. Hold on.
Oh, wait a minute.
Check and off. Takeoff warning. Check. Auto flight annunciators. Check. GPWS. Check. Instrument warning. Check. Flight director computer selectors. Check. Instrument source selectors. Normal. Reserve brake valve. Closed. Spoilers. Down. Static selectors. Normal. Oxygen mask and regulator. Check and emergency off. Brake pressure. Check. Stabilizer trim. Check and on. Rudder and aileron trim. Check. Checklist completed.
All right. One thing I do want to check here for the, not so much right now. I'm pretty sure we're okay where we're at. Well, we'll see. What it's going to ask for is trim setting once we're fired up. Is it in the green? Here's the green. Now you can extend it either nose up or nose down. Here's your switch right here. See, watch. Nose down. It just extends the green switch, so wherever your trim setting is, it is in the green. I wanted to check that. All right. Hang on a second. I want to go ahead and...
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. On behalf of the entire crew, welcome aboard the Boeing 747 Classic. We will depart shortly after we have our clearance and the cabin crew is finished with their preparations. For now, I wish you a pleasant flight, and I will be back during the flight with further flight information.
All right. Here we go with the engineers.
Battery on. APU panel. Check. Auxiliary power. Check. Engine oil quantity. Check. Fuel quantity. 159,215 pounds. Fuel panel. Let's see.
They want the pumps on.
Check and set. Pressurization controls. Check and set. Bleed controls. This. Check and set. Hydraulic quantity. Check. EPR computer. Wait.
All right. What they're wanting it to be is in go around. I have it set at takeoff dry. TOD is not top of descent, like most of us know that 3 letters. It's actually takeoff dry in this aircraft. Back in that day, they could actually inject water. Never knew that, folks. I'll be totally honest, I don't even know how that was even stored. But yeah, that's how they did it. So we'll leave it here and we'll again, like we did before, check.
Circuit breakers. Check. Indicator lights. Check. Electrical panel. Check and set. Air conditioning controls. Let's see. Check and set. Fire control and wing overheat panels. Check and set. Equipment cooling. Check. Passenger oxygen. Check. Hydraulic panel. Check and set. Fuel jettison panel. Check. Crew oxygen. On. Oxygen mask and regulator. Check and emergency off. ADPs off. Checklist completed.
Okay, next one's after start. So let me make sure we are indeed ready to go. And with that, folks, I am going to pause one moment here to see my daughter is, see if she needs any help. Stand by. All right, folks, again, sorry for that break. Right, let's get better push back in here.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
I'd like to go to Hawaii. All right, real quick, what I've done, and you can do this, folks. That's what's neat about better pushback. I can set the way I want the plane to. So if you get into some places where they've, got spot numbers you got to go to push back, well, you can work your way there. What I've done here is I pushed the plane back, then pulled it forward to make sure the body gear steering is straight, not crooked. Less damage on the plane, folks. The key is get the plane to inspection times on time, not because of breakdowns. So that's one of the things they do.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
All right, with the tow driving up, beacons are coming on. Let's do a quick look outside the plane. Make sure the only thing we should see are chocks. Oh, we still have okay, so we'll get all of that disconnected here.
Cockpit to ground. Disconnect ground power.
Okay, and we are on.
Ground power disconnected.
Okay. Chocks.
Cockpit to ground. Remove the chocks.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Cleared to connect.
Chocks removed.
Cabin crew, arm slides.
All doors are closed and armed.
Now you can set that volume, folks, in here. So just be mindful of that.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Stand by. Checking something here. One last thing I'm checking. Okay, it looks like we're good to go. Brakes off.
Parking brake released.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Okay.
Ready to start the engine.
Start valve opened.
Ready for engine start.
Okay, we're going to come over here. Okay, once we're over 40, now we're good to go. We're going to use a system 1.
Starting engine 3.
Start valve open.
Okay. Engine 3's N2 is here. You can see it building. Not much visible on the pilot's engine console.
20% and 2.
Okay, put the fuel to it.
Fuel on. Light up.
Starter off.
Okay, and we're just waiting for stabilized.
Engine stabilized.
Okay, sorry about that, folks. I thought I had a phone call. It was weird.
Starting engine 4.
Starter valve open.
Okay, valves open. You can see the N1 or 2 building up. She's pulling us forward.
20% and 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
Starter off.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Engine
Disconnecting
stabilized.
tow. Stand by.
All right, we're going to start both 1 and 2 together.
Starting engine 1. Starting engine 1.
Starter valve open.
Starting engine 2.
Starter valve open. %, and 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
20% and 2. Starter off.
Fuel on. Light up.
Starter off. Engine stabilized. Engine stabilized.
Okay, we've got our engines on. All we're going to do now, bring them closed. Okay. And bleed air off. APU off. All right. Now let's get over here to the checklist.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have fun up there.
Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Dang it. There she is with the pin. All right. Real quick. Okay, we're raring to get that thing started here. Okay, hydraulic power. Oh, hydraulics on. Let's get the hydraulics. Okay, pressurization's on, fuel pumps on, panel set. Beacon, brake pressure, start levers are good, electric. Okay.
After start checklist.
Flight recorder.
On.
Start switches.
Off.
Beacon lights.
On.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Start levers.
Idle detent.
Engine and the ice.
Off.
Electrical panel. Check. Pack valves. Open. Dual warning lights. Out. Hydraulic panel. Check. Flight recorder. On. After start checklist completed.
Okay, and the big thing on the next one, of course, starts it right off with flaps. So we'll go to, let's go back here real quick, get our check here. I think I set us flap. I'm going to make sure I did. There we go. Okay, 4 units, 14 degrees pitch, 311. Okay, let's look at our, they switched. 51, 161. Okay. Initial pitch came down. Alrighty. Let's go through that real quick, looking at it, and then we're gonna do our checks. Okay. Flight controls. All right. Now with this plane, you got a real good flight gauge over here. Okay, you'll see the needles move on all axes, whereas the 727, all you get is elevator and rudder, which I think is weak. All right, so left. You saw how that stick slammed over there. You want to make sure it doesn't do that, folks. I have the Satec X52 Pros, and it loves to do that. Boy, on approach, when you're trying to finesse it and all of a sudden the wheel itself just crams over. Oh, does it make for fun on that. Okay, there's down and up. Always make sure those, when you let go, center it. Okay. Rudder. Perfect. And then we'll just... Okay. And that's really all we need those for until we land. And yaw dampers, that's okay. Fuel heat set. Oh, I know. Cargo on. Now let me just check my gross weight. I didn't think I'd get lucky. Okay, the calculator says 626.9. Perfect. All right, we got our calculations right, and let's go.
Flaps 20.
Give it a try, see what happens.
Taxi checklist, please.
Flaps. Flaps 10.
Flaps 10.
Takeoff data, EPR and airspeed bugs.
Set and cross-check.
Stabilizer trim.
Set in green band.
Probe heat.
On.
Flight controls.
Hold on.
I just did them. Really?
Check.
Yaw dampers.
Check.
Seatbelt and shoulder harness.
Check.
APU. Off. Fuel heat. Off. Totalizer and gross weight. Set. Flight engineer and pilot panels. Check. Aft cargo heat. Normal. Seatbelt and shoulder harness. Check. Taxi checklist completed.
Parking brake released.
All right. Yes, it's heavy, folks, so it sometimes takes a little bit of thrust to get it moving. All right, we are on the move, folks.
Cabin ready.
All right, good sound there. Autopilot will make sure is set 1270, 350, 161, 144 on the takeoff. Okay, we're at Foxtrot. Dhaka traffic, Cathay 104 heavy, taxiing to runway 14 for departure. One second, folks. All right, folks, sorry about that. Had a package delivery. Okay, let's get some things on here now. Alright, we're going to run the before takeoff, but we will skip at least one item. That being the body gear steering. We need that to be able to get on the runway. Less wear and tear on the main struts back there. If you are unfamiliar with 747s, they do actually pivot back there when the system is turned on. Let's see if I can kind of give you a little demonstration here. See how the wheels are in the middle there, kind of moving about a little bit. That's what that does, folks. And it helps on turns. It really does get them around a little tighter. All right, so let's get this thing to the runway, shall we? All right, so again, real quick recap here. We're going to fly off runway heading at 2,000 feet, begin our 180 turn to intercept radial 350 off of the 1270 VOR here, Dhaka.
Cabin crew, take your seats.
Excuse me, folks. All right, like I said, let's do it. Transponder. That was the only thing I did not move.
Before takeoff checklist.
Icing considerations.
Check.
Cabin alert.
Check.
Transponder.
Check.
Ignition.
Ah, this. Let's get these turned on, shall we? Hang on, folks. It gets really tough.
Flight start.
Body gear steering.
Hold on.
That will. Okay, let's just go ahead. Dhaka traffic, Cathay 104 departing runway 14. All right, body gear steering is about to be turned off.
Disarm.
Back valves. This. Closed. Pressurization mode selector. Auto. Fuel boost pumps. On. Cross feed valves. Check. Before takeoff checklist completed.
Hang on a second here, folks. All right, here we go, folks. Lights are on. Wing lights. Next one will be after takeoff. Here we go.
Thrust set.
knots.
Hey, look at this, folks. We're eating up a little more runway than normal.
V1, rotate.
V1, rotate V2.
Positive rate. Gear up. Gear up. Flaps 10. Now's the level off. Flaps 5. Flaps 1. Flaps up.
That's why I'm screwed up, folks. I got the wrong heading in here. Alright, so we are on our way up, folks. Wasn't too bad of a takeoff this time. We're anticipating the intercept here any minute. Once we do that, I am going to get the FMCs up and running. Climb, switching into IAS for climb up, and there we go, folks. We are ready to do what I
10,000.
still do at 10,000, but
After takeoff checklist.
Gear lever. Off. Landing and logo lights.
Damn.
Off. Ignition. Check. Seatbelts and no smoking sign. Check. Pack valves. Open. Fuel heat. Wait. Auto. After takeoff checklist completed.
All right, we are on our way, folks. And perfect. Alrighty, let's see how she does here with the, we're through transition too. Alright, there we go, folks. Just getting things set up here. All right, so I hope y'all enjoyed. That was actually one of my better departures. I hope you folks enjoyed it. It's a heck of a plane, folks. Really is. Now we're looking at about where's loose end toolkit here? Looks like at this moment, 5 hours, 24 minutes to go. We're through 16,000 feet. On our way up. Huh, my flight plan didn't get in there. Or is my flight plan missing something? Hang on. Oh, that's what it's missing. Got it. Disconnect. Helps to always put the right call sign in, folks. But yeah, we are on our way, so enjoy, folks. I hope the flight goes well. You learn a little from the plane. A lot to learn on this bird, folks. So we get the aft tab up here, map. One more, I think. There's what I'm looking for. All right, folks. Pretty much flatlands below us. Now, y'all argue with me, but generally looking at altitudes, minimum safes, we're under 1,000 to slightly above. Nothing like we've seen, especially yesterday with the Citation when we flew it. that being citation 10, folks. On flight, I do recommend the plane. I'm going to tell you right now, folks, it's going to catch you off guard. People like me that are pretty aviation savvy. What's going on here? Okay, hang on a second, folks. Why it did that. Hang on, let me see if I've got on another screen I have here, folks. Sky Vector just went totally bonkers. All right, we are now showing up properly on SimAware. All right, helps, like I say, have the right call signs. Folks, we're through 23,000. We've got now down to 4 hours, 54 minutes. Yeah, folks, I did not accelerate time on this flight. As we get higher, we get faster ground speed. Even though we're against the winds, we're moving through it better, so that's why. We'll see when we top out at 32 how this goes. All right, but we're already at Mach 0.71, so we're over three quarters of the way. No, we're getting close to 3/4 of the way to the speed of sound. All right, so I'm going to kind of sit back here, watch the chat room, folks, and hope y'all enjoy this fun ride over to the Dubai area. We'll talk more about what's in Dubai here shortly. What is missing here on my OBS? There's what's missing. Found it. So, all right, folks, enjoy. All right, folks. Yeah, we're holding the music just a little longer than normal. Want to get up here to top of climb, or at least moving us into the where we hold Mach. We're just about to where I'm ready to do
Down
a
to level off.
Getting there a little early, okay. All right, folks, we have leveled off at our first step incremental level, 32,000. We're at or around Mach 8.5. We're doing good there. Our next step climb is expected at Bissos. Not 100% sure where that'll be in our routing. Okay. So before BBN, after Papa Tank. All right, folks, got it up here. All right, so we've got a little ways to go. Hope you enjoy the flight. We are 4 hours and some change out of Dubai. So we'll be back chat with you here later. For now, let's run some copyright free music. Hope you enjoy. Alright, folks. Didn't want you to think I'd forgotten about y'all. I was had a phone call to take. Alright, we are high above India right now. Working through... Hang on just a second. Didn't want to cough in your ear there. We're working through a step climb right at the moment. Up to 34,000 as we crossed Bisso, I think it was called. Yep, Bissos, B-I-S-O-S. And we should, that was the tone, we should be leveling off here soon. We're at Mach 8.5, working the fuel tanks down so we can bring this thing into Dubai. We're going to start talking about the airport we're going into here. We're not going to Dubai International. It's an international airport, but it's not the main airport there, nor is it the, I'll kind of call it original, but I don't know if it's even could be called that, Sharjah. This is actually south. Name of the airport is Al Maktoum-Dubai World Central Airport. And a lot of the cargo carriers are, like I said earlier, funneling their way now into here to get away from all of that congestion that the main airport is causing. I mean, if you look at when I first started in the flight sim back in 1998, 9, 2000 time frame, and look at the progression of Dubai International just there, folks. Now, you could really have fun, take it back another 20 years from there when it was a desert. But we're not saying to do that. We're saying start from around 98, push it on. What was these big ramps have just basically shrunk to more terminal space, to a real long cargo area on the north side, but it too is shrinking as more and more gate space is needed. It's a big hub, folks. So they've moved to this airport south, OMDW, and it's Dubai Central Airport, and there's a lot of cargo in there, folks. So it makes sense when you look at the volume that comes into the. It's a lot like what Hong Kong's done. You know, FedEx used to be at Hong Kong International. Now they're up in Guangzhou just to get away from the congestion that the Hong Kong International has. And they can still truck it. They can still fly a plane or two in a day. And yeah, so just kind of gives you an idea of what it's like there. That's where we're headed. We've got ETA out here of three hours to go. So enjoy the music. We got one more step climb ahead of us. That being at Kilo Echo. I believe it's an NDB out there. That's where we'll go up to our final altitude of 36,000. And, you know, we're actually probably not that far from it. Let me see if I can try and... Here's KSR. Yeah, we got probably a good hour to get there. So, in about another hour, about the 2 hour out part, we'll be getting into range where we'll step up to 36,000. We check our fuel load. I turned the pumps the wrong way. Shame on me. Yeah, now we're burning them down, right? Okay. What I'm trying to do is get them down to around 25 5,000 pounds in each of our in number 3 and number 2, so that when we open up the floodgates, open up the reserve tanks, they'll even pretty close, if not keeping the outer wing lighter than the inner wing. Do a quick look over everything else, make sure we're cruising along as we should. Everything's looking good. Let's take a look at the engines real quick. Alright, everything's looking good so far over here. Let's go ahead and be nice. And as the flight attendant said, well, we just sit back, relax, enjoy the music, enjoy the flight. Folks, it's Christmas time. Enjoy.
Keep my head held high.
Alright folks, we're back with you. We made a little flight plan change on the on the fly, if you will. Basically we're gonna, instead of making this right hand turn to then left hand turn, this little zig and zag, we're going to just kind of go direct across, pick up the airway on the other side. Let me kind of show you what we've done, and that'll get us a little, probably 1 minute savings. Speaking of savings, hang on, let's take a look at my fuel. Okay, we're at 27. Figure around 25. I want to get my tanks back on and drawing down a little further. Get past the step climb and then start draining the reserve tanks. Okay. All right, so let's bring up Sim Toolkit, kind of walk us through what we did. Hang on a second, 'cause I didn't do it here. So basically what we're doing is, instead of, we're at INTIL going north now to JJP, VOR and over, we're actually cutting it off here at there. I did do that. There we go. All right. So let me kind of show this to you. I don't even know if we were. No, we weren't. Okay. All right. So Sim Toolkit. Okay. Now, like I told you, you can actually in here set it up so you see sky vector. You got nav graph down here to pick from. Get rid of that. Should get rid of that. I can edit down here to clean that out. That way we can get quicker to our stuff here. We're 2.5 hours out. All right. So you can see the original flight plan. And see how we were here at INTIL going north to then come down the airway. We're cutting it off a little. Like I said, maybe a whopping minute, but little we can do here and there. I mean, technically I could go direct to KE, but we're not. So we'll come down here. Actually I could go direct JDP if I wanted, but we're not. So we'll go to here and come down. KE is our next step climb. So you can see we got a little ways to go there. Not much. And then again, this is how it looks. So instead of going up and down, we just went straight across. I'll tell you, part of me says cut it off down to JDP. We'll keep it going though. But anyway, that's right now what we're looking at, and so we're on course now. But are you on course with Christmas? All week, for those of you who happen to check in daily at hashtag verse of the day. We've been going through the book of Luke for the most part. Now we're to the part 76, 78. Folks, it's a long chapter, that first one. It's pretty much the birth of Jesus, or the lead up to. Then we have the genealogy and then the ministry. We're back with Zechariah. Now, the last two, yesterday I meant to, but boy, to get into this, but the citation 10 is just, we were up and down, folks. It's, wow, it's a fast little plane. So we didn't really get into that verse, but it was also from Zechariah. Yesterday's was, and I'll just read it, praise be to the Lord, God of Israel, because he has come and he has redeemed his people. He has raised up a horn of salvation for us in the house of his servant David, as he said through his holy prophets long ago. And folks, that sets the stage for today. Granted, another 6 verses beyond Zechariah's back. Zacharias was a priest. Folks, y'all know the story. Lost the angel Gabriel, took his voice away from him because he questioned his authority. How could this be? Kind of asked questions, and Gabriel literally took his voice away until it occurred, the birth of the child John. Not the Apostle John, folks. John the Baptist, as in the chosen. Crazy John, I think, is what the character Peter refers to John the Baptist. I think that's the words he uses. I could be off, but yeah. John the Baptist, and he was a prophet. A prophet Israel had not seen for over 400 years. So now, Zechariah prophesies concerning John, his son, who would become the baptizer. You, my child, this is John, will be called a prophet of the Most High, for you will go on before the Lord to prepare the way for him, that being Jesus, to give his people the knowledge of salvation through the forgiveness of their sins because of the tender mercy of our God. Those 2 verses, folks. And by the way, welcome in Hawker 125. We're in the Boeing today, heading into Dubai. So welcome in. But with these 2 verses, folks, we find that what God has done in Jesus, well, it really isn't a surprise. Isaiah prophesied, or no, yeah, it was Isaiah. There will be a forerunner, John the Baptizer. Zechariah the priest, the father of John the Baptizer. You, my child, will be called a prophet of Most High. So it's really not a surprise, but yes, it was an unexpected thing. It's like we've been waiting for the second coming of Jesus. Guess what, folks? When he comes, it will be unexpected. Oh, there'll be many signs playing out. Don't get me wrong. Read Revelations, folks. Send you right on the way. However, let's roll the clock back 2,000 years ago. Here comes Jesus. And it's unexpected, yes. Was it? Daniel has a prophecy, folks, but the date when he would last come into Jerusalem, that being Jesus, that was there, folks. 300 or 400 years, 500 years prior to. So, but there's, like I said, so it is unexpected, but there were things, the hints and prophecies of his coming found, I mean, littered literally throughout the Jewish scriptures, which we call our Old Testament. The holy prophets, you know, they spoke about it over and over. Isaiah is known as the Messiah prophet. More prophecies about the Messiah are found in Isaiah than any of the other prophets. So when they spoke about it long ago, here comes Jesus, and they miss it. So Jesus is God's answer to his promises that he was telling us was coming. And that's why Paul can honestly say all God promises find their yes in Jesus. As 2 Corinthians 1:20 would say. So when Jesus comes, God comes. In Jesus, God ministers. In Jesus, God cares. God saves. God redeems. And through the life, the death of Jesus, God keeps his promises. Something lacking in this world today. Turn the TV on. Boy, do we hear promise after promise after promise after promise. They sure don't keep them. God has. Jesus came. Jesus will come again. Now, the bad thing is, God does well, folks. You got to be ready. At 6:15 and 33 seconds, Jesus will return on such and such date. No, although Daniel, that's an amazing prophecy, folks. Read the book of Daniel. I'm not even going to go in and give you the address for the prophecy. When you get past all the stories you've heard from Sunday school and get into that 9, 10, 11, 12 chapters, holy mackerel, when he spells out to the date when Jesus would walk his last steps up to Jerusalem, not his last steps on earth, up to Jerusalem. Wow. So, anyway, folks, a lot to think about here with what Zechariah said. Those verses, folks, you know, if you just open up the book of Luke, just start chapter 1. You can tell there's at least 78 verses there. It's a little bit of a long read for some. I know in this day and age they need a YouTube instead of a book. But boy, folks, you know, with the Bible, it is so true. Reading the Word gives you more insight than any video. Now, don't get me wrong. The Chosen is a phenomenal series out there, folks. There's an app. You can download it. It's free. By the gift of other people's out there, donating to them. Allow them for you to just watch it free. They're into their 3rd season now, folks. And I just wrapped up season 1 again. And I'm here to tell you, they've got a couple just in season 1, episodes, I want to say 6 and 7. They're just unbelievably all telling. It was just, oh my gosh. And to Dallas Jenkins, the man behind this project, holy mackerel. Emotions will move in you big time, folks. The Nicodemus scene with Jesus Holy, it's unbelievable. So, but again, it's the chosen. There's an app out there. Go to your, however you get apps on your phone. Look for it, download it. It's free, folks. Again, compliments of people who donate and pay it, as they say, forward for you to have that gift to watch it. Folks, Christmas time. What a great time to watch episode 1. It's on Netflix. Just watch all 8. I think it's 8 episodes. Oh. And then know that there's a season 2 and a season 3 out there, and all you do is watch it on the app. And for those of you, I can't watch it on a small screen. It just hurts my eyes. Cast it to a big screen. I am somewhat technically challenged. Now you would say, yeah, right, you're streaming, you're not technically challenged. Folks, when it comes to my phone and doing stuff like that, Hawker125 will attest. Hawker, how do I do this? Or to my wife, hon, how do I do this? So, yeah, it's a challenge sometimes. So, I highly recommend it. I went long. I usually try to keep these within 5 minutes. Thank you for your attention. Just keep Christ in the center, folks. That's why Christmas starts with the word Christ. Keep Christ centered in your life. Keep looking to him. Have the faith. That's what Christianity is all about. Faith. And folks, you'll see that the promises from God are always kept. All right, kind of shifting gears here. I'm not very good in the segue business either, but getting some METARs of where we're going, folks, and you can see that wind is beginning to shift. I told you the 3 zeros is what we were aiming for on takeoff, probably 5 hours down the road. Now we're to a 050, so we're starting to get to almost a full 90 cross on it. Soon it will be favoring the 1-2s. I think we'll find out 2 hours from now, folks. So I hope y'all had a great weekend. I hope all is well as you prepare for Christmas. Hey, folks, it's only 5-6 days away. Hope you're ready. I sure am. I'm ready. Christmas to be every day of the year. So, and you know, looking at this cockpit here, folks, this has been drawing my attention a lot. I think this is one of the few. I'm going to have to pull up one of the other 747-200s I have. This is the first time I've seen, you know, I saw this also coming out of Hong Kong with this, where they had a C, where there would be a switch for it. And obviously, duh, it's in op, there's no switch. I guess they're scared to put a screwdriver in it, try to go to get C started. I don't know. But I don't think I've seen 3 autopilot selectors on a 200 before. Perfect. We get these pumps back on. We'll let that burn down a little further. I think just after step climb, we'll start thinking about the reserve, opening up the reserve tanks. But yeah, I just, sorry folks, got distracted there. Yeah, I don't know. Call me weird. You won't be the first, won't be the last. All right. So it's interesting when you look at them how the panels change. So there must be, like I said, I just need to fire up one of my Northwest 747s or something. Got a couple others in there. See what's going on. But what's on tap this week besides the birth of Christ being celebrated? Well, we're going to finish off every year. Christmas week, I try to, in my own way, journey to Bethlehem. The sad thing with the flight sim is, and the real world, there are no airports in and around Bethlehem, or Jerusalem for that matter. So I go into Tel Aviv. Now I guess I could go to Haifa, however that's pronounced, or Beersheba. I think Beersheba is a very short runway. I'd have to relook at it. But so we're gonna come out of here, the airport. Now, tentatively we're scheduled Zebo. That could change. So we're gonna leave it in the air like that. That could change the aircraft. So we just check. Another thing I've noticed, it's been kind of weird with Felis. I know we're still beta versions, you know, technically with these release candidates now. I'm 2992 up here. I'm 2992 on the backup altimeter, and yet it's 900 feet off-ish. Don't get it. So I don't get it. Matter of fact, now we're even further off. I just don't understand that gauge. So y'all can fill me in. I would love to learn. Fly with our highest. Welcome aboard. What PC specs, graphic settings for X-Plane? Now you got me on one question there. The settings I could show this way. Here's my graphic settings. Now I'm not able to max out. Basically, here, I know an easy way to do this. There you go. So my computer's about 3 years old, folks, little over, and it's doing good. And in case if you want to know, why don't I? There's my frame rates with the setting I have. Sounds good. I'm getting 40 to 45 frames a second. Again, where I found I got my better settings from. I'll hit the right key yet. Sorry, folks. was the basically keeping these two in the medium area and working with the anti-rail alias, and I can't complain right now. I'm thankful to be able to put the rendering distance to max, world objects to max, because I like seeing all the different things out there. So, I mean, now do I get the jaggies? Yes, because of this. But, you know, overall, I don't have a lot of, you know, problems. The only reason I zoom in is because I can't read that little number. So I'll zoom in. Now I can read what the altimeter is. I just wish Felis would give me bigger numbers. You know, us old folk need it. No. But yeah, I mean, it's been a gem to fly. I have contact. I have glasses on too, so yeah. But yeah, I mean, the clouds have come great strides. Let's get on outside the plane as we're starting to get some. And I'll even turn it on so you can see them out here. I mean, I'm running 46, 47 out here. No, sir. Before 3 years ago, I was flying FSX and Microsoft products. I never jumped the fence to Flight Sim 2020 or prepared. I just stuck it out with FSX, and you know what? It actually turned into a pretty decent but with an old X-Plane development group that has stopped now. Hawker 125, if he's still here, started, I think, X-Plane11, but might have started in the X-Plane10 days. I actually tried this out right after Microsoft fired their gaming folks back in 2008, I think it was, 6, 7, 8, somewhere in that ballpark. Because it was just appalling to me the way they did it. And now they are after all the games that they used to do to get them back under their umbrella. That's why I really don't want to go back to Microsoft also. Oh my, we're in the rain. Oh Lord, help us. Yes. Duluth Fly, welcome in to the house. And fly with RHYS, and I'm probably being stubborn and not knowing that probably not making sense to me. Reese. Okay. Yeah, I'm just sitting there going, that's got to be a simple thing for me, and it's not working. Reese, pronounced Reese. Flying with Reese in the Welsh way. Okay. Welcome in, sir. Thank you for the follow. Sure appreciate you coming aboard. Hope you enjoy today's flight. About 2 more hours-ish to go. Less than, I think. And look forward to seeing you on future flights. Wednesday's flight will be, I think it's Wednesday, might be Thursday, to Tel Aviv from where we're going to land here. And Wednesday may be something I come up with. kind of a surprise flight. We'll see. But you can see how the clouds are looking. Really not that bad. Sad thing is they're above us. Now, where my frame rates do begin to come down is when more of a blanket of clouds, as you would expect, come on the scene. So I do get down into the 40s then, and 30s. Sometimes even flirting with a X-Pilot not being able to stay on because I'm getting below 20. But again, that's a heavy overcast to cause that. All right, I'm sure our outside air temperature is such, even though we're in the southern part of the, a little off, there they are. Go ahead and get our de-ice equipment on since we are getting some precipitation up here. Let's be safe and not watch the icing effects work here. No, sir, I never have. That sounds very interesting to look up. I am heading there right now. Oh, that is a cool livery. Oh, that probably looks awesome on Zebo. Looking at that, it had to have taken hours. Holy mackerel. Oh man, so we're 2 hours, 14 minutes out, folks. That is a really nice picture. Let's see. For those curious what it looks like, that's somewhat of a pretty good picture of it. Now I look to the little further on and I find better ones, of course, but wow. Very nice, very, very nice indeed. All right. And folks, I will be right back. I need to check on a couple things. right, folks, my apologies. Needed to get a couple things posted up on Discord. If you're interested in Discord, may have been a while since it's been around. There's a link to the invite. Love to have you aboard. Just getting the latest YouTube video up. Which happened to be the citation flight that we flew yesterday. Hope those of you enjoyed a little change of pace here. It's been a while since we flew a biz jet here. And the neat thing is it's trying out something that's within X-Plane12. Now I will not do, I tried this with the F-14 a long time ago. Granted, we're talking a lot of betas back, and I just had a very hard time with it. I'm going to practice with it first before I try it online again. Who knows? May enjoy it, folks. Let's see where we are here in the realm for step climbing. Very close to KE. Looks like about 84 miles. See how the fuel levels are first. Go a little further before we start bringing the reserves on. So we're going to step climb. It's a very simple process. Oh, I forgot to pull it off of select. My bad. Okay, so we'll set 36,000. That is our final altitude. We'll go to VS, and you noticed it was already in it. I'm going to lower it down. Step climbs are not meant to just, like some airplanes, rocket up to them. They're meant to gradually, if done right, the passenger wouldn't even know you've gone through altitudes. Now, granted, you got turbulence ahead of you and you need to get down, going to get down. But in a step climb, if you are needing to go up, you can do it gently, folks, and let it rise up where people might see a slight pitch in the nose. It may not. It may just be enough that the thrust is what's pushing it up. So that's the way I like doing things. It's kind of, you know, folks make a lot of fun of the way I drive. But I drive in a way that if you're holding a cup of coffee, it should never spill on you in a turn, braking, or anything. So you plan ahead. So, anyway, we are climbing up to 36,000 at this time, and at that point we will be. You drive slow, very slow. No, Hawker, there's a difference between driving very slow and driving defensively with the drivers that are out there right now, including and that's as far as I'll take it. I've got over 1 million miles. Most of you will never see 1 million miles of driving. I've got 1 million under the belt, and so I do get the right. And do the math, folks, and I did it 9 years. It's a lot of miles a month. But when you drive like that, you find you plan ahead, and you don't have to be in the hurry that everybody else is. Zipping in and out of traffic, causing all the accidents that everyone then has to sit and wait on, and their coffee gets cold. So, All right, so the Kilo Echo November. So the NDB, let me see if I can tune it in. 410, okay. That looks like it. It is definitely tuned in. Obviously, we're not getting a DME off of it, folks. Doesn't have one. We're still 16. That's just because we tuned it. Actually, let's go to Karachi. 12. 196 miles off. And then again on the RMI, guys, if you just switch it, now you'll see the VOR tagged on it. And it's straight ahead, so there you go, folks. We're on our way. Karachi means we get into the Indian Ocean to cross over to the UAE. A nice slow flyby. I guess people like this. I think it, I mean, I get it. It would be analogous to like if you're in a plane and it's coming up on it and you've slowed so it passed. I get it. I just like this one better. Mainly because I can move the camera. I like being in the helicopter and it flies by. All right, so we're still on altitude select. That's my bad. Altitude hold. Alright, folks, I think I'm going to stretch my legs a little bit here. Take a look at the aircraft here. Folks, this is probably one of the neatest features. I mean, look at the cabin here, folks. Now, granted, it's paintwear, so you expect a lot of stuff. No, the lab doors don't work. But, I mean, it is just phenomenal. The level of detail Felis has taken here. Continuing more into the first class area, folks. Well, that was not nice. Accidentally hit W. But anyway, you get a little bit of a flavor of what we got here, folks. Quality aircraft is what we got. And since we went into the first class area, let's go to the secondary. I think we're still first class here. This is before the cubes, folks, I like to call them. Galleys here. Now we head through the cattle car section. Yeah, would have been really cool if these worked. Do you realize the programming that would be involved? Way too much above my head. I mean, just well done. tip the hat here. Again, another door. Another galley area. As well as we head into the first class area. I mean, just overall well done. And don't mind that drunk guy walking around. He's just a pilot. Yeah, he's just a pilot. Don't worry about him, folks. He's just walking it off. Again, overall, folks, a well-done aircraft, top to bottom, quite frankly. Gives you an idea here. So there you go, folks. A nice tour of the interior of this plane. You got your captain, first officer, mainly handling navigation. Hopefully they got their fingers stick just right so they're on course most of the time. And back here, the guy that does it all, the flight engineer, keeps all the engines checked, lead, pressures, hydraulics, fuel, electrics, the whole 9 yards he has at his fingertips. So he's the guy to ultimately, when you flew on these planes, folks, he's the one you got to complain to. It's so cold back there. Why do you gotta keep it so cold? There you go, folks. We're flying through again. Let's head outside. As we're getting some more clouds in here. Now, I mean, folks, there's a lot of room. Looking at these clouds to say something, but just realize this is default. What you want to say that you see wrong with these clouds, you'll need to wait for active sky or a payware to come out to give you that in weather. For a default out-of-the-box setup, folks, I'm sorry, these clouds are really good. They look great. Again, frame rates not doing too bad. Like I said, the more clouds generate in, notice my numbers are coming down. So, like I said, throw an overcast deck in, yeah, we're starting to tax the system out. But right now, with what we've been flying through, it's not really working too hard. there you go, folks. We're under the 2-hour mark. We're at 1 hour 15 minutes. It's a long run. But we'll be there here shortly. Like I said, we're going to Dubai Central. It's Oscar Bravo Delta Whiskey. And it's like I said, it's becoming the alternate of Dubai. Dubai is just overloaded, folks. Not to say that's a bad thing, but I mean, it's a challenge, I think. And the cargo carriers are like, you know what? We can ease that up. Go here. And same with Sharjah to the north. Good feeders, good relief airports for helping out Dubai. So airlines flow in and out pretty good. Looks like 71 miles to Karachi. Oh my gosh, folks, excuse me. Hiccups, coughing, it just, ugh. All right, folks, so we'll just kind of kick back here for the next hour or so. I'm going to begin to start putting charts together and all that good fun stuff to get us lined up for the arrival. It's been a pleasure. Look forward to bringing the bird in, folks. Feel free, exclamation mark, the word predict, space and a negative number, to put in your prediction for how you think Flying with Mike will bring the Queen in for a landing. So, we'll be back shortly. Enjoy the music.
There's a place I can trace every line of me. I can taste every inch of the space I step into when I'm free. Sometimes I feel like I'm floating. Sometimes I feel something deep down. I don't know if the night's gonna give up or if I turn inside out. Watch me, I'm looking in the mirror. I see the black circle surround me. Watch me, I'm looking in the water. I feel the blue aura wrap around me. Silence, silence, please. I'm feeling happy.
started flight simming around the flight sim 2000, maybe 98 time frame. Back before then, I was driving the truck too heavy to be able to even think about stuff like that. However, how many of you out there can remember the first flight simulator Microsoft made? Where X's and Y's going down your screen, runways and the panels. That was graphics back then. I remember it. It was quite hilarious. Actually, state of the art then. Then Microsoft came out with the actual first version of the sim. Only fly as far south out of Chicago as Champaign. I'm not even sure you could get to Champaign. It stopped. Yeah, I've been there, seen it, done that, and just didn't own it. It's amazing. But it started as where it's at now, whether you like 2020 or not. It's amazing, though. And then X-Plane, I was telling the story and got myself sidetracked. That never happens here flying with Mike. Anyway, when Microsoft hired all of the gaming division they had, I mean, fired them, folks, 3-day notice. I wanted to leave right then and there. I had enough. And tried X-Plane out. Well, X-Plane 6 wasn't all that great. But again, like that first flight simulator that you could only fly 40, 50 miles south in any direction of Chicago. I mean, baby steps. Lo and behold, I went back to FSX because I was ready to just say the heck with it. Go over to Mac and say the heck with Microsoft. I'm done with every product you make after what they did to the game. And then, here's the funny thing. Now they're trying to get all those games that their gaming division made back on Microsoft label. That's just wrong. And I really hope it's a shame like the flight sim coward. Because they sold it off. They cowered. Because they had to have notoriety. But anyway, I stuck out FSX, got a new computer, and it actually wasn't that bad. Bought a new computer here 3 years ago because the memory was pretty well gone. Is gone now. And I mean, went to 0. And decided to try X-Plane again. And at the behest of Hawker 125, beraying all the time. You ought to get it, you ought to get it, you ought to try it, you'll never go back. Okay, I'm never going back to Microsoft. I'm telling you that right now. So, Austin, keep up the good work you're doing. So I don't know what I'm going to go to next. And I know a lot of y'all don't know that little bit about Microsoft, so. And I can tell you the why, but you won't care, so it doesn't matter. You don't need it. So. But anyway, like I said, I tried out X-Plane 6. The F4 was there, and that was toyish. Today, much better. Came back, like I said, 3 years ago, much better. The scenery got its big overhaul in, I think it was X-Plane 8, I think it was. And I saw the vast improvements with it. And the other hard thing I had with X-Plane, folks, all of us will have this trouble. And Conversely, those that go from X-Plane to Microsoft will run into too. All the keys are messed up. I mean, there are no same keys in each of the sims, and that is just bizarre to me. Which should make sense. Does it make sense, depending which platform you're using? So you got to learn that. And once you get past that and the other peculiarity, all the weirdness in them, get over them, get through them, learn them. It's a good sim, folks. I find it more realistic than Microsoft. Others tell me I'm wrong, and that's fine. You know, I realize I don't know them all, but I just know between the Microsofts that I've seen, this is mountaintop higher than Microsoft will ever be. I mean, peaks of the mountains are just, I mean, it's just unreal. I mean, would it be nice if the scenery was big and oh my, if, you know, I'm in flyover country. How can you improve that? So flying on the water. Oh wait, there's some land. Again, I'm so high up close, it doesn't matter. So, but anyway, so scenery to me, while I like it when I'm coming in, it's not the priority. How the plane flies, what kind of systems and documentation. That's the one thing I wish developers would. Sorry, I was just. This thing's looking weird. Get in here. It's looking way too weird to me for some reason, distracting. But I wish developers would come out with work. Because, for instance, when I fly TOLUS, the enormity of the systems in that plane, I don't have a quick reaction look here to go to when it, if I was to turn on the failures. What do I do? I am blessed to have one for the 747, but it's because a friend of my family sent it this way. Other than that, I wouldn't be able to turn on failures. But I don't fly it that often anymore. Matter of fact, I need to update it and try it again. This right here is unbelievable. I would love to throw failures, but I have no clue. You know, and we can't go through the breakers and all of that, but well, still, be fun. You gotta know what you're doing when you hit the failures. So, but, you know, I have fun, folks, and that's what we're all about here. We've got the music running in the background from approaching Nirvana and their copyright-free music. That's what we're all about here, just having fun. Oh, and occasionally I do throw a failure in, made by myself, like, the APU's not working, so let's go through that. That's a challenge in some of these planes, folks. Unbeknownst to a lot of people, there's a lot of single-engine taxiing going on now with airliners. So they're cranking them up out, you know, closer to the runway, trying to save fuel. So, I'll be honest, I don't know if they do it where I work at Mid-America Airport. They probably do. But I couldn't tell you. So, So, but anyway, we digress there. We're just having some fun up here, folks. But our biggest goal in flying with Mike, at least me personally, I want to get you from watching to flying the simulators out there. I don't care if you fly Microsoft or you fly X-Plane, fly. And I would be overwhelmed if you actually took it the next step further and went after your private pilot license. That I would, love to know. And I have a private pilot. I haven't flown a real plane since 1986. 85, actually. To be honest. Time would take a fair amount of time for me to get back in the air. Because I'd like to go through ground school, reacquaint myself now with the changes that have occurred over the 40 years, airspace especially, and other factors out there, and then the hours it would need in the plane to get me back up to snuff. So, but anyway, enough talking. Let's get back to flying, and I hope you enjoy the ride to Dubai Central. Not Dubai International. Well, it's an international airport, but it's not the one y'all are used to, OMDB. It's the one south of it. All right, folks. Got about 100 miles to the next turn at Biven. And then we start heading towards the peninsula there of the Arab of Emirates. All right, so I hope you've enjoyed this 5-hour flight, folks. Next flight shouldn't be as long. Could be, though. Pulling up the schedule. There it is. All right, so from Dubai Central to Tel Aviv, I think it's going to come in around 4 hours, 3 to 4 hours, and then we're not going to be flying after that, folks. I've got a 48-hour shift, followed by Christmas Day, which, you know, folks, my family's going to be here, and not even a surprise stream, and then the following Tuesday, we will be back in the air. So this week's Monday flight, then I work tomorrow, then Wednesday, Thursday, and then we'll be done until the 27th. Not the new year yet, folks, but we're rolling on. But right now, the tentative schedule is Thursday, the 22nd, the flight to Tel Aviv. It could come in the 21st, who knows. And I may not stick with Zibo. I may pull a audible on aircraft. So kind of stay tuned. I'll give plenty of notice. Don't worry, folks. But yeah, we're going to enjoy. And the way to find out, you know, that I ought to give, folks, is just simply come over to our Discord channel. Here's the invite, and the audible, if played, will be announced there. Or be surprised. But again, thank you all. Thank you, Flying with Reese, for Fly with Reese, who followed us earlier today. And yesterday's followers of Omega 38 Kilo and King Cobra 74 from the Digi Driver raid that occurred on yesterday's flight. So again, thank you all for following. It does mean a lot, folks. I mean, without you all there, it does make it a little difficult here. I mean, I'm literally talking to myself anyway, but having you out there interacting helps even more. And I do appreciate y'all. And I wish you all the merriest of Merry Christmases. For those who won't be able to join us throughout the week because of traveling, family events, we all know what goes on in the Christmas season. Just remember, folks, always to remember, Christmas starts with Christ. Keep that in the back of your mind. So, folks, we're looking at a nice, cool 1 hour till we get in there. Let the music continue to let us relax, especially those of you in the European time zones. Hey, it's quitting time for you, almost bedtime for you. So we'll let you all wind down here. Enjoy the ride. We had a follower many months ago say, I just love coming over here to just do as you say, unwind with the music. And that's what we do here, folks. Or in his words, I think it was chill out. Chill here at Flying with Mike. Hey, we'll take it, folks. Take you as you come. All right, folks. Looking at the clock down there, we're 345 miles from an estimated top of descent. Let's go ahead. Let's start getting this thing programmed. We're going to start in with getting the information in the tablet over here. Oh, wouldn't you know? I love when it does that. Not really. All right. So let's go to the performance calculator, go to landing pref, go to load sheet. All that's going to do, folks, when we set this up here, it's this information here, and it looks like this. Okay, so we have our landing, estimated landing CG, estimated landing fuel, and estimated landing weight. All of this is as actual. Well, we'll see. To me, it's estimated. So we'll come up here, load from the sim. We're estimating 502,176. There's our landing CG. Yes, we are going to come in flaps 30. All right, now the rest of this, however, we got to pull from several sources. First and foremost, the airport data. Now we get that. I'm going to use charts just to keep it simple, folks. All right, and let's pull up the airport data. 12 is the estimated runway. It is 14,700. We'll call it 800. So runway length. Airport elevation 171, let's call it 200. Heading 119, that'll be 120. Don't know the slope, we do know that it's a dry runway. Okay, well, I'm going to double check. It should be dry. Alright, now, let's go ahead and pull that away so you can see the rest. Now you can see this side's been building with all of this data. Now let's put in the weather. Now you could read data from sim or put it in yourself. I like doing it myself. 030 for the winds. And they are currently at a tree. Could we come in on the 3 zeros? Yeah, we could. Actually, you know what? Let's see here. Updates in this program are not fast. Okay, so there's still not a lot of traffic going on in the Dubai area. Now, you could check your OMDB. Okay. Reason being, most major airports with multiple airports, most major cities with multiple airports, key on one airport. And to help controllers funneling the traffic into that airport, the satellite airports, they land them in the general same flow. May not be the same runway headings, but you get the flow. It makes it easier for everything. Because say you got stuff flowing into Dubai International on the 1-2s, and you got stuff coming into our airport on the 3 zeros. There's a good chance of missed approach they could collide. So, FlightAware becomes a pretty good tool then. We'll go with 1-2 still, because winds are nominal. Actually, 3 zeros is really tempting. But it's only a 3-knot wind, so a little extra flying time. What the heck? 19 degrees outside temperature. And let's see. And they could go to 090 here soon, so, you know, it's still good. All right, so 1016 is actually 3000. Okay, got our winds, got this, got that. We don't know the slope, do I now? Actually, we do. All right, down slope. Oop, wrong way, sorry. Up slope. Well, if it's down 44 or 0.4, folks, well, the reciprocal's gonna be up. If it's downhill, well, you were on the same bus route I was, walking uphill both ways to school in the snow, barefoot. All right, so with all of this information here, we can select, here's our auto brake selections. Max will use 4300, medium 55, minimum braking 7300. How good of a pilot are you? Will you land in the landing zone, or will you land long and need less runway to stop? That's your call, folks. Me, I'm going to go with medium. VREF's 133, will plan 143 for the approach. Hopefully we'll be visual at that time. So that's the first part of our approach brief. The reference speed we're going to plan is 133 at this time. Okay. Now, with that data, let's head on up top here. So what we'll do is set medium when we get ready to descend. Do a quick cursory check where we're here, go over here, and well, we'll hold off for now. All right, so there you go, folks. First part of the puzzle being put together. Second part. Let's go ahead and put that arrival in. I really hate it when I click the wrong button. Did it again, didn't I, folks? All right, let me look at this. We'll look at it together. Again, we'll be using charts. All right, so here's the intended arrival, the Umami or Yankee. RNAV arrival looks fairly decent for this aircraft. I mean, let's be real. Shouldn't be, but we'll use it since we have it. Okay, runway 12 is what we're going to plan. We'll check these out in a minute. So Nitri is what I want. Okay. Execute. Let's go to legs. We start at Umami. There it is. Hang on a second. Hey, that's where it's supposed to start. All right. Okay, so D422 leads us off. Oh, Umami below 12,000. It's there, and 230. So those are in. 425 below 10,000. No speed at 230. Okay. Sinpu 416. DEDX 210 below 8,000. I'm actually going to go ahead and set that to 8,000. Execute. Okay. ORPAT below 6. Oh, I didn't read those. IVOPU 400, 412. Okay. Nitri. That starts our ILS. Nitri to Husfo 661 and then in. All right, 661 hard 2000 185. That's all good. Okay, so it's all loaded up good. That sets us at 260 miles out for our top of descent. All right, we hurried through the charts. Now let's go back through them, guys. All right, so guys and gals, transition level. Well, let's pull that up. 15,000. Told you it was going to change. Here's where you get that data, right up here. Sometimes it'll say, I may have to go back. Yep. Go back to the climb page. Yep. And descend. Good. No. That's one way to descend right there, folks. Don't touch it. All right, so we got our transition in. It's an RNAV, GNS needed. 200 is really dicey if you'd have that. There should be an approach, I think, that's not RNIP, but we're just going to fly it. Okay. You can read all this fun requirement. It's 171 feet up, and there's your ATIS. Okay, again, we're on the 4 Yankee, so it's Umami, 230 at 12,000. Keep right on down to Nitri, 3,000 feet. Then we transfer over to the ILS. Do this in 3 sections. Top half they call the briefing strip. ATIS and the rest of the approach and tower ground frequencies. Alright, we're going to be plugging in 11175. It'll be identified IJEE. JEA, sorry. Approach course 119. Mandatory that we be at 2,000 feet at DW 661. Approximately 6 mile final. We'll get the minimums here in a minute. Here's the airfield elevation and the runway. Remember, 4% up. See how badly that looks. Hopefully not bad. Thoughts of Anchorage are coming back to mind. Alright, so missed approach, I'll let you read that as well, but it's basically direct reveal. Maximum 210, and we'll hold it 3,000 feet. Requirements here. Alright, so you can see it's straight out, go into a teardrop. Entry to get into the hold. Excuse me. Oh, that hurt. So again, Nitri 3,185, descending to 2,000 by 661, right on in. Localizer. So here's some things to help you coming down. 5.8, that is our DW 661, 1940, and so forth down. Again, vertically, this is how it's going to look. Now, from the from 661 to the missed approach, I'm guessing we're going to be, what did I say, 140 something or another? So we're going to be right around 800 feet a minute. So that's what this chart's real good at. We got high ALS 2 lighting on here, so we should be able to see it if the clouds all of a sudden swamp us. Reels, runway edge identifier lights, and PAPIs are there. PAPIs on both sides. And again, this is our missed approach. Alright, decision altitude, folks. This is where we decide to go or no go on the landing. 315 feet MSL, 200 AGL. RVR must be higher than 550 meters. And that, folks, is the arrival once we land. If all goes well, I'm hoping to exit here, V11, Victor 11, Victor 13. We'll come down to Whiskey, taxi back, and then we'll come down Whiskey. How does this work? We'll come down Whiskey 10. Enter the cargo area here and find a spot. So probably we'll aim for like 326 in this area. Alrighty, and there you go, folks. That is our full brief and nothing but the brief. right, we are heading down now. 220. So there you go, folks. That's the arrival. And we put in Muscat 114.5. $153 out. While I'm thinking about it, is there a VOR here? 115.20. All right, we're way out of range for it, folks, so I'm not worried about it. But Muscat, we're 153 out. And we're really not even tracking it, so 52 miles from it's where we'll make our turn from Maktoum and continue. All right, folks, so again, I hope you've enjoyed. Thank you for being a part of Flying with Mike. We'd love you to follow the channel. Click that follow button, folks, if you're watching us on the replay on YouTube. Smash that subscribe. Hey, we'd love you to subscribe here, too, on the Twitch channel. Real quick, now, what we do here, folks, we fly live on Twitch. So that's what we mean. Original Godspeed, welcome in. Let me see your question there. Going great. We're about 200 miles or so out of top of descent, and we'll be into Dubai Central here shortly. So, but we fly live here on Twitch. And then, folks, if you head over to our YouTube channel or Facebook page, you can watch it anytime you want. We put them up on YouTube and Facebook, so they're there for you to see anytime you want. You're just not going to get all the fun banter that could occur as we fly along. But for now, we'll just kind of sit back, relax. Get ourselves ready, because running around with your head cut off parts coming up again as we try to land this. Top of descent now 190. So we're pretty well set up. We'll do some calculating here to see how we make 12,000 by Umami, which is the start of the star, and then working our way down to hit runway 12. We also, we have a link to our YouTube videos, folks, the videos. You'll see them there at our Discord channel. Invite just came up for you. Let me get over here, see how we're doing. Okay, I'm going to go ahead. Let the reserve fuel move. And folks, as the message came up now, it is not a requirement that you subscribe here, although we'd love you to. It really helps us in buying additional aircraft and sceneries down the road. But it isn't a requirement. But one benefit you do get out of it, you don't have to put up with the commercials here on Twitch. Subscribing at YouTube is like following at Twitch. It just, you know, allows you to know when a video's been posted. If you click the notifications bell there. All right, so the reserve tanks are draining into the 1 and 4 tanks. We're gonna sit back, let you all enjoy the music here a little longer before we start our descent. No worries though, we are watching the chat room. Feel free to fire away. All right, folks, we are getting much closer. Showing in at about 147 minutes. So now is a good time for predictions. It's the exclamation mark, the word predict, space, and a negative number. Get you in there. We'll see who gets the closest. Take a look outside the plane again. Look at these clouds. Off in the distance is the United Arab Emirates, I believe. I don't think there's another country on the western side of that peninsula, or that horn, whatever they call we see here. But that's just, yeah, off that peninsula. I don't know if that's another country or not. But again, over all of the beta, 14 betas and 6 release candidates, folks, the clouds have immensely improved. And again, it's default, folks, what comes out of the box. Now, it's the developers' turns to come in and improve upon. This is fantastic. So, I hope you enjoy it. And here are my graphics set up for those curious. We had a question earlier today. This is what I get, and you can see the frame rates next to them. Now, granted, that's because I think by going to this page, it helps negate a lot of stuff. But there you got my settings. And then we come back. Folks, this is a add-on livery for the Felis 747. Exclamation mark 742 will get you the information on how to get your hands on the Felis. Really great product. Available for both X-Plane11 and X-Plane12. And I do get asked this question every so often. Do I prefer X-Plane11 or X-Plane12? Or I think it's more worded, do I prefer 12 over 11? Obviously, the new one out of the box, folks, is always the one we're going to love. But since some of the aircraft I like to fly are not compatible compatible yet with X-Plane12. I still have X-Plane11 loaded. So, for instance, like when I want to fly the Caravan from Thranda, which is a phenomenal add-on aircraft, it's only available for X-Plane11 right now. Angel 0000, welcome aboard. Thank you for the follow, and why did my alert not work? Huh. Anyway, thank you so much for coming aboard. Possibly look into right at the moment. Not sure why all of a sudden that stopped, unless I did something here. Oh. Okay, well, hopefully it works next time. I'll have to tinker with it off stream to figure out why that didn't work. Oh. Alright folks, well we've made the turn. And let's see. Current distance out, 97 from top of descent. So, but again, Angel 0000, welcome aboard. Look forward to seeing you on future streams, and I'm glad you followed us on here. Love having you aboard. All right, we are 196 miles out of our destination airport, if we were to fly straight to it. All right, let's make sure our data is correct over here. Mainly the weather information. All right, our airport. 030 still. Okay, that was as of 2100. Could be getting some new weather here in the next few minutes, so we'll pause on that, see what comes of that. All right, Not a lot of traffic in the Dubai area. Wow. Did I scare him off that much? I wound up flying with Mike, and who knows how this approach will look? Doubtful. Right. So, just waiting on some updated weather here, folks. Should be updating here shortly, and plug it in here and make sure nothing drastic has changed there. Like all of a sudden the winds are blowing in for 3-0. You never know. All right, let's start doing our checks for descent. I'll set here. I am not 100% sure their original Godspeed. What we took off with in the beginning may or may not have been correct. Let's see real quick here what the map is calling us at. I don't even think it'll let me. Well, let's see what. Okay, Muscat International. Okay, is showing 220 at 4 on the winds. They're showing, okay, that's light variable. KVOC, visibility 20, that's fine. Temperature, okay, now they're showing 2995. Is they're pretty close. I really don't know if they're on or off or not yet. Let's find out here. We may have a new weather. And no, we don't. Should be getting any some new weather out of Dubai Al Maktoum Airport or Dubai Central any minute now, but I'm going to continue on to what we have. We're not going to be switching down to 3-0, although it'd be a lot shorter flight. 49 miles top of descent, folks. Let me do my own arithmetic here real quick. We're going down to 12,000, so times 3 plus 15. Let's call it 80 miles out. All right, I am going to go ahead, dial it in, 12,000. Even though it's an at or above there. Okay. Yeah, we're still 030. All right. All right, folks, we're set up. We will begin our descent here, momento, as we fly in the Mommy for Yankee, I think it was, we put in. And get in there on track. Oh, we just got something. Oh, still 21Z. We're looking for 22Z. Ugh. This is the part that I don't like. Okay, 040, 1016. Okay, I used Top Cat. I cheated. All right, let's get over here. Put this numbers in real quick. It's not going to make a big difference. 4, 1016 is still 3030. Temperature now 18. Just minor variations here. All the rest stays the same. We're ready for descent, folks. And again, that's Top Cat, folks, that I use for that. Now, the aircraft itself, the 747-200, both professional flight planner and Top Cat, they're kind of a nice team to have together. They're payware. However, I'm not finding a 747-200 for it. So you may have to go into their forums there and see if they have a profile. But anyway, our profile is, it's time to descend. Miles out, got it set. Gonna wait till we get to within 10. Oh, excuse me, folks. So now how I figure this up, one of two ways. What's on the top of descent there, or take the zeros off, so we're at 36,000 feet. We're coming down to 12,000. So 36 minus 12. Then I take that number, multiply it by 3, and that gives me the distance out. I add 10 to 15 miles up on top of that to give me a nice cushion to get down. Remember, you got to be at 12,000. At Umami. And I am going to go ahead and start dialing. Oh, we're already dialed. Go to VS. Then I'll set up about a 2,300-ish or so feet per minute descent. All right, now we know the right, got rid of it. Let me see if I'm lucky enough with Sim Toolkit. 30.00. Okay, we are starting down. All right, so let's head over here. Okay. All right, so we are now on our way down. Okay, now that we're at 300, what I'm going to do is come up here, switch into indicated speed. So now this will completely govern it. And then I'll use spoilers where need be to slow us down. Like right now. Okay, we should be on the ground, folks, in about 30 or so minutes at the most. And let's get that radar set to neutral. But I hope you've all enjoyed the 4-hour and roughly 35-minute journey we've had from Dhaka in Bangladesh over here to Dubai. All right, folks, so you can tell we're starting to get close. The music's been turned down. We're going to turn it off here once we get at Umami, or as close as we can. All right, folks, about 15 minutes from, according to Sim Toolkit, from getting on the ground there in Dubai. Okay, we're coming through 23. Again, transition level is 15,000. Oh, there's an update for Zebo. I will go out and check on it. 2.2 now. Okay. No, I have not, but I do need to get that before the next time I fly it. So maybe that'll get rid of that trim issue. Ooh. Folks, I put the good, the bad, the ugly up on the YouTube site. So there was a crash. The flight from Sitka to Fairbanks, which we ended up in a crash. It'll be there for you to watch, learn from. I hope to learn from you as well. So if you see something I did wrong, clicked wrong, set wrong, love to know it. But yeah, that update I need to get put in. It still hasn't updated yet. And again, that was Top Cat that gave me the latest weather there, folks. As we bring in what Cathay Pacific called the Silver Bullet livery. All right, let's start looking ahead here. Next set of checklists. Okay, seatbelts, anti-ice, exterior lights, auto brakes. Here we go, auto brakes. Medium. We'll leave the anti-ice on.
18,000 feet.
All right, we're set there. Anything else we can do right now? Flight director set, brake pressure set, spoilers will arm, altimeters set. See where we're banking at here. All right, so we're at Puxel, E-axis, Nalu, then Umami. So we're gonna be pretty close. Actually, we will make it. Okay, landing data set. Let's get down here and get that EPR set, even though I could do it another way. And we are $354 still. All right. Okay, there's 15. Saying 30, odd. Something's not seeming right here. What's that last? Okay, go with it. 3000. Okay. Now remember, 230 is our speed at Umami as well, so we have to slow up. That's actually going to be within okay, altimeters, fuel panel, go around, and altitudes are checked. Okay, good deal. We can use this level to slow us up. Okay, we are leveling off at 12,000. Let's go to hold. All right, and then I am going to go ahead and plug in my ILS information now. 111.75 and 119. Okay. All right, folks, we are now level at 12,000 at Nalu. We'll start the slowdown process to be within the 230 on the speed. All right, let's go ahead. We're not going to start kicking flaps out until we drop down around 210. Okay, there we are coming on 230. All right, folks, let's go ahead, drop to 10,000. Actually, let me, yeah, we'll just gonna take it down. All right, we're just going to kind of ease on down here, folks. Our next restriction is DDAC at or below 8,000 and 210 on the speed. We got a little ways in doing that, but we do need to be below 10,000 at DW 425, which is what's right ahead in 3 miles. Alright, 10,000 feet means let's bring them on, the lights.
Cabin crew, prepare for landing. Now's the level off.
Alright, so we're working our way into the pattern here. Still no controllers or anything up, so that's good, positive. Uh-oh. Well, there I am. It's like, where did I go on the map? Okay, so we're about to come over Senpu in 7, followed by DW416 10 miles after, and then we're downwind for the runway. All right, let's go ahead and get the cockpit in a sterile condition. All right, and as soon as we make the turn here at Senpu, I'm going to go ahead and start running the checklist, see what all we missed. I know one thing right now. Okay, there's the turn. Good. Let's go ahead and run it. Now, for over here, when you look over here, we're gonna skip a couple things. Spoilers for one. Landing data. Let me just double check that I have moved that over. Double check nothing major has changed. 04018. Nope. And 10, 16, 30. Okay, we're good. So again, speed bugs.
Approach checklist, please.
Seatbelt and shoulder harness.
Check.
Seatbelts and no smoking signs.
On.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Exterior lights.
Check.
Outer brakes.
Medium.
Radio INS switches. Flight director computer selectors. Brake pressure.
Check.
Spoilers.
Damn.
Altimeters.
1016. Set and cross-check.
Landing data, EPR and airspeed bugs.
Set and cross-check.
Seatbelts and shoulder harness. Check. Fuel panel. Check. Fuel heat. Off. EPR computer. Go around. Cabin altitude. Check. Circuit breakers. Check. Approach checklist completed.
Cabin ready.
All right, folks, we've the things we skipped. Spoilers was one of them. INS switch, we're going to hold that right now till over Pratt, and we'll determine if we'll just switch off and fly this autopilot only. Meaning I'm going to start turning in for the runway. Between OPRAT and IVOPU, we will make the turn in early. And that way we can get on the ground. It's been a long enough flight, folks. It's time to cut off some more if we can. So, all right, time to slow it down a little again. 210. And let's bring it down to 6,000. Believe that's our airport right there, folks. All right, so we're slowing. We're just about to 210. I'll probably put the slats out, flaps 1, and go from there. All right, folks, we are at 6,000. Well within the under 8,000 at dead X, 210 on the speed. And OPRAT, we're going to begin our descent to 3,000 or 2,000? Is it? 2,000. The main Dubai airport, folks, is up towards, could be it there, but it could be even further north. Okay, we're just abreast. All right, let me, okay, we're at the 6,000 mark. 210 is our max. Okay, we've taken over. We're no longer on the INS, or in our case, the FMC. Let me just kind of all right, we're going to come down to 3,000 when I make the turn. Where's that going to put us? Okay. Go ahead and go to flaps 5. All right, there. That way they... Are we coming down? A little bit steeper. Okay, let's make that turn. 030. Okay, we'll go ahead and get the VOR lock on. Get one more notch of flaps in.
1,000 to level off. Flaps 10. Localizer alive.
Okay, that's always a good sign, folks. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and arm up the spoiler. Okay, we're 11 miles out, folks. Okay, glide slope.
Gear down.
Alrighty, folks, here we go. Going flaps 20.
Flaps 20. Gears down.
Gear down.
Green light.
Boy, I'll tell you. Hang on, I need to real quick look at the actual airport. Okay, so no ramps to the north. Wow. This is when you need a good airport map to be able to follow this. Gear down, flaps 25.
Flaps 25.
Okay, I'm about ready to take over the plane. Flaps 30.
Flaps 30.
Boy, you didn't know better, folks. That big black spot in the middle there is where I would aim for. Holy mackerel. Wonder if in real life it looks like this. We're really high on the approach. Alright, now she's settling in. Flaps 30, spoilers armed, brakes set medium, cleared to land. And coming in, landing.
1,000.
1,000.
Stable landing.
500.
Again, landing
400.
or stable.
Approaching minimums.
300.
Minimums.
200. 100.
Sink rate.
50.
50.
40.
40.
30.
30.
20.
20.
10.
10.
Check reverse.
Well, take it, folks. All right, I think the next high speed we can take.
Out, off, reverse. 60 knots. Auto brake off.
All right, folks, welcome in to I'm not even going to try without being able to see it. All right, so we can clear that. All right, let's taxi it on in. I do want to, I think it was Whiskey 10 I said for the turn off here. All right, let's clean this girl up, get her presentable for the ramp. All right, brake pressure. Oh, we need to get body gear steering on now. Ignition's off. All right, we're getting close to our taxiway. Here, real quick, get that outflow valve open. F cargo heat off.
After landing checklist.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Body gear steering.
Arm.
Outer brakes.
Damn. Off.
Ignition.
Off.
Engine and wing anti-ice.
Off.
Radar and transponder.
Hold on. Stand by.
Flaps.
Up.
Spoilers.
Down.
Stabilizer trim.
7 units.
Outflow valves. Open. Pressurization mode selector. Manual. Aft cargo heat. Off. APU. Check. Checklist completed.
All right, folks, we're just looking for the spot. Wow. Like I said, folks, gets a little hairy-carry once you get on the ground. Are you gonna really tell me I have no parking spots? Oh, okay. Still probably something like GA, so we got to get down here a ways. All right. I'm going to take the next spot, folks. The Sierra 325. Pretty sure it's not marked that way on the chart.
Cabin crew, disarm slides.
All right, folks, we are in the spot. And brakes are set. Hang on a second, folks. All right, folks, yeah. I had a feeling things were coming down on me. Hang on. Brakes parked, APU. Get it on the gens. Lead air on. All right, let me get the most important thing done here.
Cockpit to ground. Put the chocks on.
It's annoying. With the engines running, I got to get the chocks put on.
Chocks are on.
All right. Come on. There we go. All four shut down. All right. Back to checklist. Brakes, beacon. Okay, beacon's off. INS to align. Pack valves, we'll skip. Fuel boost, we can turn those off. Close and close. Emergency lights, okay, here we go.
All right, secure cockpit checklist. Brakes. Damn. beacon lights. Off.
Oh, I had them off.
INS. Align. Probe and window heat. Hold on. Off.
Back valves. Check. Fuel boost pumps. Off. Reserve tank valves. Closed. Hydraulic panel. Let's see. Check. Oxygen. Check. Flight recorder. This.
Emergency lights. Radar. Damn.
INS. Let's see. Off. Radio switches. Wait.
Check was completed.
All right, folks, there we go. We're complete. Let's do a quick recap here, and we're going to call it. Folks, we have been on the air 6.5 hours. We've traveled from Dhaka in Bangladesh over to Dubai here. Sorry, lost my train of thought. Boy. Okay, so we've disconnected from there. Real quick look at some toolkit. All right, and finish the flight up here. Let's take a look at it. Oh boy, we may have problems here doing a proper review, but we'll see what we can do. Reason being, I landed opposite of what was flight planned. So everything is actually, no, it did pretty good actually. All right, so we came in on runway 12 instead of 30. Heading ideal was off by 1 degree. 277 for the feet per minute. That's not bad. We were fast, and I knew we would be because I kept my speed up. 1.3 G's, and we landed 2,000 feet down the runway, folks. That's not a bad landing, 7 feet off. Folks, that's a great flight, great time. I want to thank you all for coming aboard, being a part of Flying with Mike. I'm not going to go ahead and try to rewind this for 6 minutes. We're just going to go ahead and go into the wrap here. We will be back up Wednesday. Not sure yet what, but we will fly Wednesday. So until then, folks, remember, put Christ first this Christmas season. It is first in the Word. Keep Christ, that is Jesus Christ, first in your heart. God bless you all. I hope you have a wonderful couple of days here while we're away, and we'll be back with you Wednesday. Merry Christmas.